run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can you run it up, boy? Can you run it up? I do my do and do my dash and get my money on the ring. Balenci's on my feet, Gucci bag, you see that bling. Black card in my pocket, bank account that I'm king. Tarzan, tell him I am king of trees. Do my do and do my dash and get my money on the ring. Balenci's on my feet, Gucci bag, you see the bling. Black card in my pocket, bank account that I'm king. Tarzan, tell him I am king of trees. Can we run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can you run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can we run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can you run it up, boy?
Ray West, run it up. Come let me turn it up. Girl, you're hotter than the fire when the sun is up. You're sweeter than the Cheerios and the honey nuts. Me the dance, so you know me really strong. You know we could travel the world, buy your diamonds and pearls, smoking all kind of herbs. Calm down your nerves, Lamborghini with swerve, play the tires go earn. Louis V and Gucci, girl, that you deserve.
Can we run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can you run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can we run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can you run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Baby, we run around this. Nothing missing and never running. We're gonna who's trust. Just hate to stay spending my who's trust. Yeah. They wasn't mad on me, 'cause they don't wanna see me when they get mine. They wasn't mad on me, 'cause they don't wanna see me when they get mine. Can we run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can you run it up, boy? Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can we run it up, boy? Can we run it up?
Best believe.
Can you run it up, boy?
We can run it up.
Run it up. Can we run it up? Can we run it up? Can we run it up?
Ray West, fire bingy.
Please don't get jealous of the things I've done, 'cause I have played my way through the better days. I will not be angry if you walk away, 'cause it just proves that you are not okay. I should've known from the start that I was starting something. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I should've known right from the start that it would end in more than. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can't help but feel the way I feel when I'm with you. When I'm with you, I can't help but feel the way I feel when I'm with you. When I'm with you. Please stop your yelling, you used to be so calm. You were my number one, but now you're just no fun. I showed you my hand and you played it repeatedly. Oh, and now it's time to go back into me. Oh, I should've known from the start that I was doing something. Oh, I should've known right from the start that it would end in nothing. I
Well, well, well. I think it's about time. Alright, do I want to switch to the one with the cam? Or should I delay it a bit more? I wonder. Maybe I should delay it a bit more. No. Alright. Got something to it, but to do it. Alright. There we go. Hello everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome to the stream. First stream where I'm actually doing this. Yeah? Hello, hello, welcome in. Yes, finally, we can see the ship. Also, I might, if you see me kind of like turn my head, my other monitor is basically this way. So if I'm kind of like trying to mess with something on the other monitor, you'll see me kind of like looking the other way. I originally had my camera like right here. Of course, you can't see the tip of my hand, but basically like right there. So it was gonna like basically be this way that people would see me, and yeah, I would be looking in this direction, so it would kind of like be looking, you would see this side, this entire side only. I thought that wouldn't be the best, so I decided, you know what, it's probably best to switch it, and that's what we did. We switched it up a bit, you know, got the camera a bit to this side, and we are here. Welcome in, welcome in. Today we are doing a very special raid, an emotional raid. I absolutely love it. It is going to be. I need to put Tangia here. I forgot to put Tangia. Hold on. Let me do that. Yoda scream. There we go. There's Yoda. All his glory. Oh, I need to. I'll be fixing that in a second. Let me copy. There we go. Paste. There we go. Tangia should be here now. Hello, hello! Alpha! Goose! How's it going? I hope y'all are awesome. I am missing teeth, so if you do see me try to close up my mouth, that now you know why. It's a process. So we're waiting for the process. But yeah, welcome in. A lot of people are apparently here to see me first time on camera. Hey, Chloe, welcome in, friends, welcome in. Yes, shout out to Rose for giving me the camera. This is basically possible because of her. So shout out to her. What was with the Yoda? Alright, let me replay it actually. I did kind of like lower the points for it, but this is Yoda. I think he might be actually covering my face. He is covering my face. I might need to move that. It is amazing. I think it was Sofa that first discovered it. She also discovered a cursed one that I decided not to put in because it's cursed. But yeah. There we go. Welcome in, welcome in. No, you don't need to see that. You don't need to see that. Trust me, you don't need to see that. Do I actually have it? I think I might have it for bits, and I'm gonna probably keep it for bits. Yes, the banana one. The banana one is definitely the cursed one. Oh no, I'm not really feeling bad about it. It's just I'm missing like 4 or 5 teeth in the front row, so like there's nothing there. except for metal pieces that would house the implants, right? It's not much of an issue. I don't care. I've been like this for a hot minute. Oh, not available bits? God damn it. Now I have to add it. Fine, I'll add it. Let's see. I hope it's worth a curiosity. I feel like it's not gonna be worth the curiosity. Of course, I'd do anything for y'all. Because y'all are awesome. You. Oh, yeah. I didn't add it. I think now it should be added. You can go ahead and try it. Hey, each their own. It's fine. Honestly, I don't really mind it. It's hilarious. That's why I'm like, yeah, people want it, they can have it. I think it should be there now.
Be afraid you should not. I'll take care of you. I will.
Oh my. Oh my. I didn't even notice that he force healed. That's disturbing.
Banana.
Oh my god. It's in his eyes! I will say he is really taking it like a champ.
Can't see. Yoda
He is
can't
taking
see.
it like a champ. Is all I'm gonna say. A champ? He is taking it like. Yeah. Oh. Well, you can't really see my face, it's covered, but... Doing a what now? Yeah, I saw that right. I don't know what is the more of the weird. That or honestly, this is more intense than some of the stuff Rose says. Rose, I think Rose, you are going to need to, you know, yield the crown to Toph on that one. Yeah, that one really, that one deserves the crown. We have unleashed. I don't even know what we unleashed. Sammy, welcome in. Yes, what did I arrive to? I'm trying to figure out what is going on. Honestly, I have no idea. Alright, moving on. Oh my. Alright, so we are starting with the Bahamut raids. I will be starting first by showing the trailer. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Then I'm gonna follow the storyline of Louis Soir so we can get a better understanding of that character. Since he is featured in the trailer. That will also give time for the people that are helping me to take care of whatever they need to before joining up with me. I'm getting help from Analog Hyperdrive, aka Sammy, and Chloe. Both are part of the guild I'm part of. We're gonna unsync it, the three of us, and just kind of like barrel through it. Yeah. So we'll be doing that. And without further ado, let me switch over to that. There we go. It's working. It's working. Let's see. Need to lurk. No worries. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, now you see me. Now you see me. Enjoy your time. And say hi to Ranger for me. Give him, you know, say hi. Estimate half an hour. Okay, cool. Half an hour. That should work. I might take a little bit over the half an hour to actually finish up the entire raid series. Alright, there we go. Where is it from? I don't remember. I think it was... God, I don't remember. But I think it was part of the... I think it's part of the whatchamacallit. You know those packages that Square Enix has put out, and they put out like the streamer kits and a bunch of other stuff, usually when some of the expansions come out, they kind of like put out official art and stuff like that. I think I got it from the actual like website of theirs. I have a bunch for all of the expansions basically. Oh my. Rose has been set with these nuts. These nuts jokes are gonna start. Alright, so I'll probably be quiet for a bit while we enjoy this and try not to cry. But yeah, this is a trailer that will tie into the raid series, so ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy. Well, can't really blame you. As long as they're roasted, though. Absolutely love this song. There's their voice there. it with that, was it Coyote, I think? I think it was Coyote. No, wait, it was somebody else. What did you say? The equivalent of a Thanksgiving dinner. Impressive. The wizard, yes. Alright, I guess that's the part that I wanted to showcase, so I can go ahead and skip the rest of it. Yeah, pretty emotional. But yes, the raid series is named after the dragon that was just featured. I will be doing a little bit of a side quest series that features Louis Suave, the elderly gentleman that basically saved those people and teleported them right to seal Bahamut. So, yeah, without further ado, let us get straight to it. The geofact. 20 players in queue. Will I ever get in? I don't know. It shouldn't be that long of a wait. Get nice and comfortable. No, I'm right in front of Oriange. So, we will be back talking to this guy so we could kick off the raid series, but before that, who is Louis Suave? That's the question we are about to ask ourselves, and we'll basically answer. Go ahead. Remembering the past. It's technically the trailer that we just saw is part of the game's 1.0. For those that might not know, the game came out originally, I think it was 2010. And it was a hot mess of a game, very buggy, to the point where current developer, when he took over, he decided to scrap the entire game and build it from scratch. Now we have this amazing comeback story. Gonna get foods. Alright, fair enough. Enjoy. God dang it. God dang it, Rose. Who's that? Ooh. I saw you. I can see you right there. I can see you, boy. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Nananji. The determined set of your jaw, the dynamic presence, as if you're ever ready to leap into action. There's no mistake, you're an adventurer, and a dependable one at that. Tell me, are you familiar with the name Louis Lebier? Of course I am. You're invisible. Yeah, right. Of course you are, of course you are. Forgive me my suddenness. I am Nananji Nononji. That's one hell of a name. A budding writer, and I seek to pen a biography of the great man. In particular, I wish to cover his movements leading up to the calamity, and to that end, I requested an interview with the Immortal Flames. He served the Eorzean Alliance as a tactician, you see, so there ought to be someone in the Order who had dealings with him. And while my request has thankfully been accepted, there is just one problem. I don't have much experience conducting interviews, and I'm worried whether I'll be able to do a proper job. As an adventurer, you're doubtless used to dealing with people, thus I would like to ask you to accompany me in the capacity of an assistant. It would be tremendously reassuring to simply have you watching off. And if you're amenable afterwards, I'd like to interview you as well for your own impressions. For your troubles, I'll be certain to credit you as a collaborator, so please, won't you help me with my biography, that the memories of the calamity might be preserved for future generations. Dude, what are you doing? You are throwing stuff at me and treating dark forces. Tisk. I am in your debt. To begin with, please, come with me to Camp Drybone in Eastern Thanalan. There's a place I'd like to visit ahead of the interview. Okay. Oh, I think he's gonna visit the grave. Was he buried in Thanalan? Well, we're about to find out. Find magic. Oh wait, he's right there. There you are. To explain why we're here. Oh, but I haven't even asked your name. How am I supposed to credit you if I don't even know that much? My name's Thegio Jedi. Thegio Jedi? The Thegio Jedi, champion of Eorzea? Small wonder I felt the world dependable. With one such as you helping me, everything will surely go well. But getting back to business, the interview I arranged is with an officer of the Immortal Flames. As there's still time, however, I thought we'd pay a visit to the nearby graveyard first, so I can explain my motivation for the biography. Alright. I come from a small village near the Cartanel Flats. It was burned down in the calamity, and those who died were laid to rest here. My parents among them. Oh. It's hardly an uncommon tale. After the dread primal emerged from Dalamud, he unleashed a fiery devastation across the length and breadth of Eorzea. But as much as the calamity has scarred the realm, it is quickly becoming just another event in the history books. I need to make sure Discord is on stream mode. I'll check after. Beyond occasionally giving thanks to the Archons that Eorzea was saved, people spare it little thought. But when you've lost so many loved ones, it's hard to feel that anything was saved. That's why I wish to know more about Louis. By learning about his past, by learning about his part in Eorzea's salvation, I hope that I will attain closure. That's my motivation for writing the biography. It's pretty cool. Now then, in preparation for the interview, let's review what is known about our subject. It's difficult to define exactly when the Seventh Umbral Calamity was set in motion. Many historians, however, point to the Empire's Meteor Project, which thought to bring Dalamud down upon Eorzea. It was the year 1562 of the Sixth Astral Era. Seeking to combat the Imperial threat, Louisoix founded the Circle of Knowing, an order whose objective was the preservation of Eorzea. Are those scions in the... No, those are not scions. I thought there were scions in the Immortal Flames one. Huh. I forgot about these posters. These look nice. I really think we should get them as actual in-game posters. That would be cool. Though its members, the Archons of Sharlayan, through its members, the Archons of Sharlayan, the Circle worked to unite the nations of Eorzea in common cause. The result was the formation of the Grand Companies in the three city-states, the Immortal Flames, the Order of the Twin Adder, and the Maelstrom. None of these would exist now were it not for their efforts. And then, in the year 1572, when the situation was coming to a head, Louisoix himself made the journey to Eorzea in secret and engaged with each of the nations. What took place during that time is what I seek to learn in the interview. Now, you're gonna need some, pretty wisen up people. The man we're due to meet is the contact for the Free Brigade, a unit formed of adventurers, and he apparently had Louisoix's assistance for a mission. The meeting place is Highbridge, to the northeast. It's more or less time now, so let's make our way there. Alright. Now, well, that is holding up. Let me... Discord. I don't know why it didn't go into... How do I do it again? Oh, there it is. Now, any sounds shouldn't really pop. Still working? Yeah, cool. I am really new to this, so it might take a bit till I fully get it down pat, but I feel like this is a decent start. Right, let's wait for the guy. We're the ones who seek an interview. I must say, I wasn't expecting to see the champion of Eorzea. I'm Nanonji, the writer who made the request, and Vegio is kindly accompanying me for the interview. I can't thank you enough for taking the time out of your busy schedule to humor me. Come now, no need for thanks. Like everyone, I hold Louisoix in the highest esteem. If you wish to know about him, Holland Aubrey is always glad to oblige. Oh, he's a lieutenant. I think we're the same rank. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you did the salute. Without further ado, then, let us begin. My understanding is you had dealings with Louisoix. Please tell me the details. As you know, our grand companies were formed thanks to the Circle of Knowing. But it wasn't until Dalamud began turning red that Louisoix first appeared. There's the man. Began with the word that an elderly Elizan man had come to Gridania who held the key to vanquishing primals. Upon learning of this, I sent an adventurer of the Free Brigade to make contact with him. I later learned that the Maelstrom of the Order of the Twin Adder had done the very same. At the time, our companies weren't yet collaborating. Each one only thought to stay ahead of the others. If truth be told, at first we didn't think much of Louis, only that he was a leader of scholars who studied peculiar prophecies. But when the adventurer reported back, our opinion of the man completely changed. With his spellcraft, Louis had opened the way into Ifrit's domain, and, by the hand of dauntless adventurers, the Lord of the Inferno was brought low. Alas, many defeats preceded that victory. It was reported that countless charred corpses lay strewn in the bowls of ember. Oh, that's a horrific sight. Now, the mission also yielded a shocking revelation. Was it tempering? It might be tempering. Following the battle, the Legatus Dale Van Darnus of the 7th Imperial Legion appeared and told the adventurer that the hour of reckoning was at hand. The Dalamud would soon fall and cleanse the land. That was when we realized that the Empire was behind the Red Noon's anomaly. So, thanks to Louis, you came to be aware of the Meteor Project. Still, it doesn't seem like we had much to act upon. As you say, afterwards we scrambled to learn all we could about the project. For a blessing, we had the cooperation of a Garlean defector, Sid Garland, whom you know well. Ah, our boy Sid. He revealed the details of the project, that it utilized a transmission tower to plug Dalamud from the heavens, all for the purpose of purging us savages from the realm. It's like, I'm like, what? I could continue telling you what I know, but from this point on, there is someone better suited than I am. If you are interested, I would be glad to introduce you to this individual. What say you? Well, now, we'd be keen to speak with this person indeed. Very well. I will send word to the Adder's Nest. You could take yourself to Upkalu Falls. I will arrange for a meeting there. You go to such lengths to help us. I can't say how grateful I am. Do not mention it. As I said, I hold Louis in the highest esteem. He was the one who brought our 3 nations together, and nothing would please me more. Oh, God damn it. I even forgot where the camera was. Thank you, Rose. Appreciate it. Where was I? Oh, yeah. He was the one who brought our 3 nations together. And nothing would please me more than for him to be remembered. Well, it's past time I return to Ul'dah. I pray that the coming interviews bears you fruit. Ooh, that's a cool sword. That's a very tiny shield, though. I think it's called a buckler or something. Not many people actually use it correctly, from what I understand. The Lieutenant certainly has great respect for Louis. Thanks to him, we have another promising interview. Go, let's head to Gridania, where the Archon had sojourned. Alright. Are we actually gonna go to Gridania, or are you gonna stop somewhere else? Follow Falls in Gridania. Alright. Let's need to actually head to Gridania. There it is. Oh, let me put this in the event tab for now. Just in case somebody, you know, types in chat and doesn't want to be seen. Welcome back, welcome back. So, this is Apollo Falls. Conspicuous lack of the creatures aside, it's quite a beautiful place. Now then, the person we're here to meet should be along shortly. Check that I've been telling you what did one earthquake say to the other? Hey, oh, nice one. That's a nice one. I appreciate that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I was told there were those who wished to learn about Louisoix, and who should one of them be but the champion of yours? Well met. I am Lieutenant Cyril Folk of the Order of the Twin Admiral. Yeah, just a regular kind of like hi. Not part of the Adder, so the Twin Adder, so no salute. Nanaji, at your service. Thank you for sparing the time to speak with us. Think nothing of it. I must say, though, that Lieutenant Aubrey chose the perfect spot for the subject matter. Interesting. Louisoix spent much time in rumination here in the days before the calamity. Gridanians being somewhat reserved by nature, at first, citizens kept their distance. Geology jokes rock indeed. But sometimes, you know, shit happens. But that's metamorphically speaking, you know. I keep looking here, and I'm not used to the camera yet. It's gonna take me a while to get used to it. No jokes that are not really safe for work. I mean, I think he usually does tell them to the customers, so that's why it's usually gonna be SFW. But in the time, people warmed to him. Oh, in time. But in time, people warmed to him. Occasionally lent an ear to their troubles, feeling hurts and offering counsel, and gradually earned their trust. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably say is not wisdom, it is indolence. Louisoix spoke those words, and lived up to them. He was the epitome of a Charlian sage, and I recall myself being moved. Now, shortly after we had become aware of the Meteor Project, the hamlet of Quarrymill was attacked by the Primal Garuda. Both soldiers and civilians were among the casualties. Oh, that's valid, Sammy. That's valid. The Order of the Twin Adder moved to vanquish the Primal, but we were not alone. Through Louisoix's mediation, we had the support of not only our sister grand companies, but capable adventurers the realm over besides. Using an artifact known as the Vortex Feather, the Archon opened the way for a band of adventurers to sally forth into Garuda's turbulent domain, where they felt the fearsome being. Upon her defeat, however, the primal dispersed aether did not return to the land. Instead, it was absorbed into the Red Moon Dalva. And when the Empire constructed a new base in Mordona, the Elder Seer saw the need for decisive action and put forth a proposal: the formal reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, which had for so long lain dormant. The initial response from the other nations was lukewarm at best. They felt that the burden to be borne by each party was excessive, and they were loath to do aught that would place them at a disadvantage against their rivals. Louisoix comes and saves the day again. But the revelation that a lunar transmitter had been erected in the Imperial base prompted a change of heart. Okay, not Luxor. The tower controlled Dalma's descent. If it could be destroyed, then the Meteor project would be forestalled. After having constantly been on the back foot, our nations were motivated to join hands, so that we might strike a decisive blow against the enemy. Thus was the Eorzean alliance reformed, as the Circle of Knowing had hoped. The Louisois. At the same juncture, Louisois was asked to join the Alliance as a tactician, and in that capacity he provided sage counsel to our heads of state. So, although he was at first treated with wariness, Louisois earned our trust through his actions, and paved the way to enduring cooperation between our nations. Indeed, were it not for him, we all would have perished, divided. We owe Louisois a great debt. Now then, I expect you might be interested in hearing about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. But for that tale, I would recommend you seek out another, a decorated soldier who actually took part in the operation. Although a hardened warrior, she is quite friendly, and should be glad to regale you with her experiences. Shall I send her word on your behalf? We'd be duly grateful. Though it's time to go to, Maelstrom. Very well, you could take yourselves to Maelstrom Command in Limsa. I shall see to it that she knows to expect you. With that, I shall take my leave. I pray that the biography is a success. Everyone has been more helpful than I had dared to hope. Seems Louisois had quite an influence on others. Can we say? He was the goat. That interview gave us some valuable insights into his character, and I'm eager to see what we learn in the next. Come, let's head to Limsa. Alright, let's head to Limsa. I really hope the Limsa AFKers are not going to be the first thing we see. Oh hey, not the first thing we see. Excellent. Well, there are more tame AFKers right there just humming. So that's good. And there it is, Maelstrom Command. Shall we then? We shall. Oh hey, she participated in it. Yo, ever a sight for sore eyes. You must be Nanaji. Rashat Riki, at your service. I understand you wish to hear about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. Indeed, I'm penning a biography of the Archon Louisois, you see, for which I'm interviewing people who had dealings with him. I truly appreciate your time. Is it me, or does he have pink highlights? No, I think it's just like the way the, shadows are hitting. You're very welcome. I would be glad to assist even if it wasn't a request from Lieutenant Volk. He might have some pink highlights, although very little. Now then, to continue where he left off, it was shortly after the Eorzean Alliance was formed. Our scouts returned with word that the 7th Legion had activated the lunar transmitter in their fortress in Mordona. Now known as Castrum Sentry, the fortress was originally called Castrum Noble, before the 14th restored and renamed it. definitely has pink highlights. Okay, cool. I was like, does he have pink highlights? Strategy that Louis proposed was elegant in its simplicity. While our main force drew the Guardians' attention with an all-out siege, an elite band of adventurers would infiltrate the castrum and make for our objective. That sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar, actually. We had entrusted adventurers with ridding us of the primals. Now we entrusted them with the very fate of Eorzea. I still remember the operation as if it were yesterday. Though we met with fierce resistance, we fought more fiercely still. No matter the cost, we had to ensure that the adventurers had a chance to strike at the transmitter. And when the messenger arrived bearing word that they had succeeded, it still makes my head sore to recall that moment of triumph. That day we learned that, by standing together, people of Eorzea could oppose even the might of the Empire. 'Tis no exaggeration to say that the victory paved the way for Eorzea's future. Without it, there would not have been an Operation Archon. Alas, it wasn't all glad tidings, for though we destroyed the transmitter, Nail Van Darnus appeared and claimed that he no longer needed the device to bring down Dalamud, that he himself had the power to do so. Oh, that ain't good. So long as Van Darnus lived, the threat of destruction remained. And so, branding him an enemy to all life in Eorzea, the nations of the Alliance undertook a desperate manhunt. At length, they located him in Korthus, and sent their greatest warriors to hunt him down. Leading that formidable band was the adventurer whom they called the Warrior of Light, and though no records remain of the fierce encounter, one thing is certain. At battle's conclusion, Nail Van Darnus was brought low. Okay. As you know, however, our woes did not end with the White Raven, for Louis and his disciples determined that Dalamud would continue to fall. In a last-ditch bid to prevent the realm's annihilation, the Circle of Knowing issued a request to the Eorzean Alliance to secure the Cartano Flats, where the Red Moon was expected to crash. It was no simple task, for the entirety of the 7th Legion had amassed in Cartano, but it was necessary in order to perform a ritual to stop Dalamud, a ritual that invoked the power of the 12. So it was that the Battle of Cartano was joined, and I dare say you know how the tale continues. To everyone's shock, the Elder Primal Bahamut emerged from Dalamud, and proceeded to unleash his fury upon the realm. Aye, and though all bore witness as Louis initiated the ritual, none remember what came to pass afterwards, neither what happened to Bahamut, nor why the realm was reborn. It's a memory light. The haze that afflicted memories of the calamity. But people remember events prior to that moment, yes? If so, do you know if anyone was near Louis during the battle? Someone who may have spoken. Someone was near him, I'm afraid I do not know. He was atop a rise for the ritual, while I was a good distance away on the front lines. My apologies. No, please don't apologize. You've shared a wealth of information, and I couldn't ask for more. Well, if you're satisfied, then so am I. With that, I shall return to my duties. I look forward to reading the biography when it's finished. Alright. She's just gonna stand there for the rest of the time. Alright. Now I have a grasp of events leading up to the calamity, and yet... Oh, forgive me, I was deep in thought. In no small part, due to your help, I managed to learn a great deal. But there's still more that I wish to know. Might I trouble you to accompany me a little longer? If you're willing, please let me know. Oh, end of an era framer skit. Will continue accompanying me then? Wonderful. Go, let's head to the Drowning Wench to discuss our next move. I do love the name of that establishment, the Drowning Wench. This. Well, our research proceeds apace so far. We've even learned things not found in literature. Tell me, based on what you've heard from our interviewees, what is your opinion of Louis Watt? He's an exceptional leader. I agree. He possessed great leadership. If not, he couldn't have established the framework to realize his plans, no matter how brilliant they may have been. What struck me was how grateful the interviewees were to Louis Watt for bringing their nations together in cooperation. It looked nothing short of necessary for our survival. Yet in knowing this, I can't help but wonder, in his capacity as a tactician, it seems to me he had done more than enough by devising a plan and facilitating its execution. He went far beyond that, risking life and limb on the front lines for a land not his own. Perhaps he needed to be there for the ritual. Perhaps he felt a sense of duty. Even so, as noble as it is to desire to help others, what good is it if you end up sacrificing yourself? What was it that compelled Louis Watt to go to Cartano? And what went through his mind as the battle unfolded? In order to do his biography justice, I feel I need to know these things. Valid, that's valid. Louis Watt had people near him at the time. Perhaps he shared words with them in his final moments. Words that could provide some insights. But let's begin searching for such individuals, assuming they exist. Oh, he heard us. But I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. No, I need to I need to properly do this accent. Alright. Sorry, Vince, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversations. Just so happens I know a bloke I served among Louis Watt's guard at Cartano. Well, that's interesting. Truly, you know someone who was with him? Aye, as far as I'm aware, wasn't keep the back secret just for good measure, though. Why wants to speak with him? Proceeds to explain. Louis Watt's biography, eh? In that case, I reckon Bloke would be willing to cooperate. Orn Winka. Orn what? Orn is his name. He was a lieutenant of Maelstrom. After the calamity, he turned to adventure. That's to be a greater help to the Commonwealth. Maelstrom officer turned adventurer. We'd be most keen to speak with him. Where might he be found? Orn dropped in the other day. He said that he had business at the Moore Bay docks. You're lucky, might add, he's still there. Understood. We are in your debt. Can't let this chance pass us by, Vegio. Let's take ourselves to the dry docks at once. I think there's like an aetheryte right there. There we go. The Moore Bay dry docks. Ooh, what is that? I'll have to... What is that? No, that can't be. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Right. Orchid Orn B. In hindsight, we should have asked what he looks like. His name would suggest he's a Midlander, but... Well, nothing for it but to make inquiries. Let's split up for the task and meet again here. Right. I am really curious. What do you do? Oh there, lad. You're keen to visit one of them island sanctuaries. Island sanctuaries? I thought that wasn't until you beat Endwalker. Interesting. Alright, we'll just skip through this then. And... oh. Never mind. Can go to a friend's island before that, but you can't get your own. Okay, that's good to know. Sorry, but I've only just started helping out here. I'm still learning our customers' names. I couldn't say if it's the person you're after, but a man did come by earlier who appeared to be an adventurer. He bought a Nemia lily that we're currently trailing. Ooh, that could be it. Looking for an Orn Wincome, eh? You'd say? Don't know anyone by that name, I'm afraid. I did walk by an unfamiliar fellow just now, though over by the mark of the spinner. He had a flower in his hand, so he caught my eye. Oh, that's definitely gonna be our guy. How very convenient. When I wear my mail for this, he says. That's a very good question. As it happens, I spoke with him just earlier. He said that he wanted to buy flowers, so I directed him to a vendor. Not sure where he is as of now, though. I have an inkling as to where Orn might be. Time to rejoin a notch. There you are, Thegio. Were you able to learn anything? Yeah, he's probably by the mark of the spinner. The man who could be Orn bought an anemia lily, then went to the mark of the spinner. If we hurry, we might be able to find him. Let's go. I am missing a lot of context from the conversation that's going on, apparently. Honestly, I don't care. Well, I do care. But... yeah. The mark of the spinner. Cali, Ohio. Wait, what about a one bed? Over 1K a month. That sounds close to what we have here in Pennsylvania, Philly. And that's not really the Center City area. The Center City is gonna be like a couple of thousand for a studio. The last time I checked was years ago, and it was the cheapest I could find was about 700 for a studio, which was obviously decent, especially at the time. But a one bed, one bath was kind of like closer to 1,000, a little bit over. Begging your pardon, sir, but are you Lieutenant Orn Wincome? That's not a good name, sir. I haven't been a lieutenant for years, but aye, that's me. What can I do for you? I realize this is sudden, but... So, you're writing Louis Suave's biography and want to hear my account as someone who was near on hand at Carton. Is he remembering something? Must be a reason that you're here too, the warrior of light who led us to victory in Operation Archon. Very well, I will tell you my tale. Oh, was he part of the operation? He probably was. Now then, where to begin? Kinda reminds me of Thancred the way he looks, honestly. Maybe just the hair. As you know, the battle was fought over the land where Dalamud was expected to fall. In the beginning, neither side was able to gain the upper hand. But when the Imperials deployed their Magitech armor, our ranks were thrown into disarray. Those charged with protecting Louis Suave, like me, could only watch the carnage from afar. Though our forces managed to hold out thanks to the adventurer contingent, we sustained grievous casualties. But the real tragedy was what followed, as Dalamud hurled towards us. It began shedding fragments of itself before finally bursting open to unleash the primal Bahamut. As all below looks on in shock, the battle completely forgotten, Bahamut took wing and spewed fire all over the land. Men in Magitech armor alike were set ablaze and sent flying like so many insects. I only realized that I had stopped breathing when a commanding voice broke my trance. You've done enough, Louis told us. Now fly and save yourselves. Like my fellow guards, I wanted to remain. I couldn't charge into battle beside my comrades. At the very least, I would do my duty here and protect Louis to the last. Fly, you fools! But upon seeing us standing there, not making to move, Louis smiled and spoke thus. You would give your lives to protect something, then protect my hopes. Every soul who lives to determine their own fate is a source of hope, bright and brilliant. So live, I bid you, and be among those who bear the light for others to follow. Those words awakened us to a greater purpose. If there was hope in my living, then I would live as Louis bid. No matter what, I would survive, and so together with my fellows, I began making my retreat. Alas, we hadn't gotten far when an explosion erupted and sent us sprawling. I struggled to my feet just in time to see the enormous, menacing silhouette of Bahamut looming over Louis Suave. The next instant, he was enveloped in light, and that was the last I remember of him. Damn, that's right. Louis Suave's final moment. Amidst that light, he looked to be smiling. What he was thinking in that moment, I couldn't say. But one thing is certain, we all of us are alive thanks to him. Following the calamity, it was reported that Louis Suave had defeated Bahamut and set about the land's miraculous regeneration. Do you believe this is the truth? Okay. Every soul who lives to determine their own fate is a source of hope. What we've learned has reaffirmed my belief, Vegio. The belief that Louis Suave was not an all-powerful savior one reads about in tales, but merely an ordinary man. That man never forsook Eorzea. No. He stood for this realm to the last. He and countless other brave souls, and saved it from becoming a scorched waste. Against unimaginable adversity, he fought and at the cost of his life, paved the way to a brighter future for us all. The least I can do in return is tell his story, spread his message that where there is life, there is hope. That's a powerful message, actually. Thanks to your account, I believe I found an angle for the biography. I am truly grateful. Oh, we actually made it in time before he came. We care to offer a prayer as well. Prayer that the light of hope, which Louis will preserve, shall ever burn bright. Like, why not? We're here. Allow me to thank you again for recounting your experiences to us. Nay, 'tis I who owes you thanks for giving me the chance to share Louis Suave's words. All these years I had avoided speaking of the moment of his passing out of respect, but it would not do to take the tale to my grave. Through the biography, it is my hope that his spirit will live on in all of us. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I shall resume my pilgrimage to the marks. Wherever your travel takes you, I shall be praying for your safety. Thank you, Warren. Immediately, the symbol of safe passage. As Louis Suave stood there in Cartano, I wonder if he likewise prayed for someone's safety. At any rate, these interviews have yielded everything I had hoped for and more. Come, let us return to Ul'dah. I'll have your reward for you at Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Alright, I think this should actually wrap up that quest now. It would be cheaper to buy a small house now, but it's still very expensive. The world has gone down the drain, and we are powerless to do it well. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to enact any change at this point, but all we can do is hope. There is hope, as long as we have. Let's listen to Louis Suave's words. He was listening. Here you are. I ended up troubling you longer than I had intended, but it was a truly fruitful series of interviews. How fortunate that we could hear from those who lived that fateful time. While I still have many questions, the biography is beginning to take shape in my mind. I also feel as though I've attained a measure of closure. Louis Suave fought simply as one of us, and he made the ultimate sacrifice that hope might endure. As I've come to realize and appreciate thanks to everyone's heartfelt testimonies. Now then, last but not least, I'd like to ask you for your thoughts on something. According to Warren, Louis Suave smiled in his final moments, as he was enveloped in light. What do you imagine he held in his mind? The image of mankind thriving in the future. I see. I appreciate your thoughts. As I pen the biography, I'll be certain to remember your words. Well, sad though it is, it's time for us to part ways. I'll set to work on a draft, and I won't rest until the biography goes to print. Thank you for all your help, my friend. I couldn't have come this far without you. Right. The man, the myth, the legend. Do I get a title with it? Nope. Alright, that's totally fine. Let me head over to Vesper Bay. And we will be starting the Bahamut Raid series very shortly. Now, I probably should have looked it up and double-checked, but I'm pretty sure that this is the quest indeed. That starts it all. I think it was called... What? Primal something. Primal something, we'll go with that. The... Primal Awakening. The Outer Energy will speak with you regarding the unidentified primal. Alright, that looks like it is it, but before we do that... I need to go AFK for just a couple of minutes. I will go to the right back scene. There we go. When I'm back, I'll be unmuting myself in the Discord. We'll be joined up with Sammy and Koi, and we'll tackle this together. So, I will be right back. Hang tight, and yeah, hang tight. I am back. I apologize. I needed to pick up to prayers was due, so I need to do that. So, and I had to run to the bathroom real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and undeafen, unmute. Hello, welcome in.
Oh.
It's me. You're live. Let's see. Before we do proceed with this, do y'all want to narrate any of the characters or something, or do you want to just sit back, relax, and I could narrate the entire thing? Because I know you do that on Edit stream.
Yeah, because Edit is not the best at reading. I'll narrate anything you want.
I mean, I'm cool if y'all wanted to do that. I was just asking if it was something that y'all preferred, or if you preferred to just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. It's more what
I'll
was getting at.
narrate. I'll narrate any Lalafels.
Alright, so Chloe has the Lalafels. If you want to have the honor of any auras that appear, are there any auras that appear?
There are no auras in this storyline.
Okay,
Oh,
do you wanna
Sammy could have more auras.
narrate
Just
somebody in
just get
particular?
started with it, and if you see anybody who you want me to voice act, then just throw me. You just let me know.
Alright, that works. That works. Alright. Let me get into
Don't think there's
my
any Lalafels.
let me get to my Oriange voice. When the cinery moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. Portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished, as each returned to the aether. It was observed that tremors foreshadowing this war grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we ponder the course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart, and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus, with the antecedent straightways, consent that thou shouldst assist her, howsoever thou mayest. Dude is complicated in his speech patterns, holy hell. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await. He even now, though thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Oh, it's red Alpha, no. Alright, Wineport. There it is.
Do you want me to give a crack at Oriange? I'm
If you want
usually pretty
to.
good with that stuff. Do you think you could share your screen on Discord? The delay
Yes.
on Twitch would make it a little difficult.
That is actually completely valid. Oh, they changed the interface to stream your, thing. This thing might be interesting. Alright, there we go. Is he gonna pop up again? He might pop up again.
He does pop up a few times.
Alright, cool. It's been a while, adventure. As I recall, my brother Alpino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, I'll say Levier, I thank you for coming. I have heard much more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage. That much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalvin's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius Van Belsar chose this site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Thegio. If truth be told, I'm not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Yorskin. You desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. You're our only hope, Thegio. I'm in your debt. You're a man of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern. I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. That's an interesting name. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. Full speed your way, Thegio. Oh, hey now, how's it going, friend? I hope you are doing well. Right, let's... Oh, I need to invite people to the party. This will be very short. So invite to party. I don't
Or
think
might
I
be very
have you.
long.
No.
It looks like you are not on my friends list.
Can you meet me at Wineport? I'm still at the Aetherite, as you can see.
I will. I'm on my way now.
Didn't that volatile just appear and then disappear again?
Ah,
I see a rogue potato circling the Aetherite.
I'm not circling in it. I'm hiding.
There we go. Let's
Oh, wait a minute.
friend request and invite to party.
Do I have room on my friends list yet left?
Hopefully.
Oh, that's my last space.
You need to do a bit of cleaning then.
I really do.
Personally,
I really
don't
wish-
need to do much cleaning because ain't that many on my main friends list. I think 78.
Friends list.
Well, I've got a couple unable to retrieve, so they're leaving.
Yeah, that's valid.
7.
I love how I could just basically like waltz in and nobody would bat an eye. I'm just that OP.
Unable to retrieve, does that mean like that character no longer exists?
Usually it does.
Most likely, yes. Ooh, I want to kill this guy.
That's several.
And you guys too. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Oh, come on, tell me, what do you mean by that?
I got it.
I gotta make it as if, like, I fought my way in. I can't hope to just cheese it. Okay, I think there was one more that I should kill. Let's see if I can't find him. It's part of the hunt log, which I technically don't really need, but I would still want to do. There we go.
A man died before he knew what hit him.
I'm just that OP. Honestly, being level 73 in the level 50 zone is pretty awesome. Because it makes
Poor
you feel
man
like
died
a superhero.
Yeah. Poor man died without even knowing the face of his killer.
No, I kinda struck from behind. That's my style, even though it's not the best of styles. Oh, this one didn't die on impact. Now he did. Oh, I see you got that one.
Yep.
I still need to do a bit more dailies before that.
I completely forgot to do even unlock it, and yeah.
Oh no, you should. It's awesome.
Well, I mean, I've unlocked it, but I didn't unlock it on the first day.
Yeah. Ooh, it has an action.
Oh.
Been expecting you, Vegio. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidence? So, that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alize. Though, for reasons of convenience at present, I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alize of your discovery, and she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidence. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Yeah, I think I chose well. Does that unlock it? Yes. Alright, ooh, 5 turns. I completely forgot the first one was like 5 turns. Well, let me do unrestricted, because doing it synced would be not fun. And y'all ready? I don't have the ready check here on my armor.
I am prepared.
Alright, cool.
Oh.
Unsinking gun.
I could go for unsinking gun, but I need to at least. Well, everything I'm going to change to a different class or job.
Oh, Chloe, I added something to my machinist glamour.
Oh, what did you do?
You see it?
I love how the context will be lost until it fully comes into frame.
Oh, the glasses?
Yeah, I added shades.
Uh-oh.
He had to look cool. Alright, where am I going to go?
Yeah, I did it because of the portrait.
Scars left by the calamity.
Should we probably wait?
Yeah.
Probably good.
Yeah, that would be preferable. I can scarce breathe for the survey of Aether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of Aether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold, one of the objects that caused the alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon Dalamud. Ancient Allah created Dalamud, or meteor, to use the Garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. Oh, she sees something. It's a ball. It's these nuts, Rose. Amazing. Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything. A testament to the ingenuity of the Elagans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I am certain of it. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach. I'm coming to bust that wall. And that is not cats. I thought there was an extra letter there. I didn't even get to do anything, but that's fine. That's why we're unsyncing it, because we're gonna demolish everything. I do appreciate that the other people are also appearing in the cutscenes. God, there. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At hard to know, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the dread worm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet, instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew, until this day. I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him? Or is there some other explanation? Let's kill stuff. We must press on if we are to learn the truth. And I agree wholeheartedly. Somebody watching us? Somebody's watching us.
Who'd it be?
It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy. Y'all really moved on.
Yes.
For a second there, I thought I was gonna fall over the edge. That would have been not cool. Funny, hilarious, but not cool.
Here lies the warrior of the light at the bottom of this ravine chasm pit.
Last words were Leroy Jenkins. I'm coming. Just imagine myself kind of like panting while you're just chilling up ahead. Like, I'm here. Oh. Little thing.
We missed Nad. I mean, mob.
Okay then. Exactly what I was going for.
No, Wondrous Tale.
Oh yeah, Wondrous Tales would have been good to have. A lot of second chances, or a lot of yeah, I think it's called second chances. As payment, you all may claim the loot. I don't really care for the loot here on this character. Let me. This is what I say. Alright, I need to get the ready thing. Where was it again? I think it was in abilities, somewhere. Parties.
It's in,
And I found it. I just wanted to put it on the hotbar for now. Alright, good sounds happen, so... Let's go, turn 2.
Make sure my portrait's set. Now I'm in my Doom Guy glam.
Excellent.
I say we destroy all the monarchy nobs to make the boss tougher.
I mean...
I don't see any reason why not.
I'm all for it. Not that I'm gonna get a
Let's
chance
split
anyway.
up, gang. How about you take the right path?
Yeah, that could work.
Let me out. Let me out.
How about no? Nope, I can't jump over that.
It's just... The last one? No.
That is the last one.
No.
Oh, the big one. Add.
Yeah, the last one other than the big one.
Hey, at least I got an
Okay.
attack in. Yes. I killed it. Nobody else. Mapping the realm. The binding coil... Something something. Binding coil of Bahamut.
All right. Give me a second. I just realized I'm capped on poetics.
Alright, go ahead and spend it. You don't want any to go to waste. In the meantime... Is there any here? Oh, yes. Snippers. Alright, let's go kill us some crabs. Will I reach my destination before Sammy teleports back? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
All right, spent.
God damn, that was quick.
Well, I knew exactly what I wanted to spend them on.
I mean, that's true. Usually the rings. Vendor must be terrified. Why are you getting so many rings? No reason.
I do the Green Lantern pose from when he took everyone's rings.
Sounds about right. And I think one more. There we go. No, actually, one. Let me do that. slowly make my way back while we do the turns.
I'm now on the bard. But not the right glam.
Rip. Engine room. 1, 2, 3 yawns.
I don't know. The sideburn makes me look fat.
Makes me look like somebody who's in Monster Hunter. We got this way. I'm missing something.
Okay, so essentially, every time you see one of those things, if you can, point it at one of those hoops.
Okay.
That's all you gotta do. That's the entirety of this dungeon. Point, jump pad at hoop.
We left Shiro to fight the mob.
It's fine. That's it. I'm plenty powerful. Usually.
I think they killed him. Sometimes I can still hear him.
I'm haunting you.
Understandable. I would
I did send you that image I was talking about.
Yep.
Image.
What? Who did that?
That was Chloe.
Oops.
Why?
I can't jump down there. I need to go through the hoop.
I don't know which way to go.
The hoops. The hoops.
This
are
way
the
is
answer.
hoop.
Okay. Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Basically, in the Eorzean version of basketball.
Wait, the Eorzean strength. What?
This is the Eorzean version of basketball.
Oh.
And you're the ball. Now go through the hoop.
I am bullshit.
You are, and very puntable too.
Yeah. I can do it. Oh, Jade, oh, kitty, kitty, kitty.
This one I'm not sure.
This one is here first.
It is not. Or is it? No, it is. Okay.
Trust the process.
Maybe I don't want to trust the process.
But you should. The process is good.
I think that's fair.
Oh, kitty. One of my cats is being very affectionate.
That how cats do.
All the attention.
They deserve it.
You're shedding cat. I'm going to take the brush to you. As much as you'd like that. Kitty, kitty. Yes, I am.
This
I
one's
am
not
very.
super clear.
Yeah, I think it is this way.
Yeah.
Any meows for the viewers? No. Being a
Kitty is shy.
silent type.
Kitty nods stoically.
That is what she's doing.
Rose, no words. No words I have. Out of pocket, that is.
Maybe I should become a streamer. So of course I would have to get a camera. Then I can always go off.
I
Whatever
technically don't need a camera. Look how long I've been doing it without a camera.
But then I can't show off cats mid-stream.
That is true. That is true.
Oh, it ended.
Oh, the dungeon ended.
Yeah, it is over.
It is the done. And that is why there are 4
It
turns.
is the complete.
Turn 3 is basically like, I'm just here for filler.
Turn 3 is just, okay, guys, I'm here. I don't know. What was the assignment?
Basically a last minute thing. I had many of those.
You're the dance partner.
Let us dance. Dance, dance, but without any revolution. LSA tagged in for the first one, and then I was like, yeah, you got this. I'm just gonna hang back here.
I'm going to be right back. They want something, I think.
Okay. Oh wait, no, LSA is there, I think. Or maybe not, I don't know. I'll have to look at the thing. I thought the music was gonna stop for a second there. But no, it was just the elevator.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Turn
What should I go?
5.
Oh, sorry, just give me a second.
Mhm.
Alright.
Liquid noise. Well, that looks familiar. Ooh, that looks menacing. Holy crap.
It's absolutely massive.
It is.
Like, just the sheer scale of it is actually kind of terrifying.
Really is, and yet we're just jumping right on it.
I wanted a Monster Hunter. I want the fight.
This seems a little beyond Monster Hunter.
This is definitely beyond it.
Oh, shoot, 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 shoot.
This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. Y'all triggered it.
Yeah, I forgot about...
It's good. Pretty sure it's just gonna be me exiting this cutscene and then entering the next one. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Odds that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Ah, this resembles a finger. Maybe because it is. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen. And for that I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to Aether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. But if he's still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it, then, that brought back the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still so much we do not know about Cartano. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, But we must continue. Yeah, we really do. And it's done.
It's not actually.
Oh, interesting. Just taking the hits. Or is
no. Twintania flew off because I didn't commit to the murder. And now has not gotten back into murder range. This entire time.
Oh, and look to your right.
Once I load in. Semi-right. What happened? Which right? Is there?
That right.
Wait, why can you see it and I can't?
Let's see what?
Don't know.
I don't see Twintania on my screen.
Is Chloe? Oh, Chloe's dead in the corner.
Yeah, Chloe's dead in the corner.
Yes.
You know what?
I don't have
At
the
this
suite.
point, I think it would actually legitimately be faster to just die and redo it.
Probably.
We broke it.
We definitely did, because she was doing nothing.
Yeah, it wasn't even on my screen either.
That is very weird.
Okay, I'm gonna get revenge on that dragon.
Have at it.
Oh no, bunny.
Well, the binds that tie. Hey, now. Oh, it's going good. How are you? I hope the dungeon running is going good. Yeah, I totally killed it. Single-handedly. I'm just that good.
Dang, how do you get that good?
Push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of juice. And maybe crying on the moon that you want to be a Super Saiyan. There we go. Gotta get that mapping of the realm machine. Right? Because why not? Oh, the main bridge. We're gonna activate the silent terminal. This contraption is it used to control the saturation of aether? I suppose there is only one way to find out. That is not a good idea, actually. It usually is not a good idea to push shiny red button. The dragon you vanquished earlier. Doubtless you noticed that peculiar contraption about its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature. Ancient law possessed the means to control dragons. It would seem, each guardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could easily be brought to bear against an army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the guardians once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Alagans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. We learned that last time. Actually, the time before that. Crystal Tower Raid series. You should watch it. It's fun. Ooh, that's a shiny. Let's be good. What do we see? We see the head. That's the very damaged head. It says, This is Bahamut's head. And not much more, actually. That enormous crystal. It pulsates as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened. Was Bahamut all this time? No. This cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Found it. Do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I don't want to really fight Bahamut's head, even if he is just a head. Who was that? No. Can't be. Grandfather? Is it truly you? God damn it, Rose.
Oh no.
Oh, you got Ben Darnus. What is he doing? No, don't leave me again. Please. Grandfather! Well, he gone. I know. Can do no more for now. What a twist! I will say that is an insane twist right there. I think it's... But this looks like... How did we come to be in northern Thanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Vegio. Bahamut did not defeat him. Yeah, but the other way still goes too, so... But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let's return to the Waking Sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Vegio. Without you, none of this would have been possible. Back to the Waking Sands it is. I am glad I have a crap ton of Vesper Bay 8 run tickets.
Oh boy, it looks like I'm gonna get to voice someone.
Yup. You shall indeed. Good luck. Alice's. You're up.
Full glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alize hath appraised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louis Soir was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but 'twould seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. That's what I do. Need no help.
But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alize upon that which has transpired within the binding coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity.
Alright. Shall we begin then? Oriange, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us.
Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona it was marked first. By a comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartano Flats.
Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow, the cavern took us all the way from Bilbrin to the heart of Aldenar.
'Twould seem so, my lady.
It is all but certain that after Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartano, and has since lain dormant, regenerated.
Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth waken to rain ruin upon the land.
Not stoically.
And you're just like, nah, I'd win.
Nah, I'd win. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Vegio. Bahamut may still live, but so too does Grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape.
Master Louis Soir doth yet live. I durst not hope. And thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief?
I know how desperate this may sound, Uriange, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Peggio. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had the chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of down would pierce the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. We can but find the other 2. I am certain that we will find Grandfather as well.
If thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity.
That will not be necessary, Oriange. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphino will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So, let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather, and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Veggio, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness. Nods. Gotta get them neck muscles worked out, you know? Gotta get them gains. And no, not these nuts. Because I know what you're gonna say. Another turn in the coil. Right, you're up.
A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartano Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal. And by thy hand were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet, as is often the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the red moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alize has sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land.
Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. But Joe, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occident, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite. And within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather.
I have since shared our sundry findings with Remembros, preeminent scholar from the Sons of St. Cognac, and he in turn did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allegan Prism. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty unto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. 'Twas for this very reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core.
Smart. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Cognac, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks. Internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the self-same energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He merely is allowed to be.
For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, and yet so adamant, that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors.
That is fantastic. It has long been held that the primals require the prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Allegans found a way to simulate prayer itself? Seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all of the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the aether.
Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found in the Twelveswood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon, bearing a most familiar etheric signature.
And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment and the second of the internment hulks can be entered. As the Orzias sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to Falgor Ploat and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Anil. We'll just go with Anil. fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. I will break these Alagan fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. Alright, let's go bust some dragons. All gourd blitz. Alright, Lieutenant, what do you got for me? The Geo Jedi, I have been expecting you. My name is Anil. I have been accorded the rank of Lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adder, that I may better assist Lady Alizé with her endeavors here in the Twelvewood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery, and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Lenosha, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But if your words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead, pray seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing, if nothing less. Alright, let's go talk to the guy. It's a bit too close to the edge, don't you think?
Shh.
Alright, Chloe, you wanted to voice this one? Is Chloe still here?
Didn't he want to voice
I'm
potatoes?
here.
Are there potatoes in this quest line?
No.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, good. All yours.
Oh, wait, me?
Yeah.
You want to
Okay.
voice something?
Unless you
Sure.
don't want to voice something.
I'll voice something.
Alright.
What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger... Oh, my apologies, sir. Lady Alice, I did send word of your impending arrival, but it would seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers.
Valid.
Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon, Dalamon. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path for which grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located on the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Alligans seem to so indecently found. If you would know more, I'm afraid there's nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself.
Challenge accepted.
Lady Alice will soon be arriving at Fulgord. Pray do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril plenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you.
Got all the preparation I need. This sword. These adventures, and maybe even these nuts. God damn it, Rose. Look what you did. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you, Rose, just so that we know. Just so that we're clear.
Probably fair.
Master Jedi, I trust the private's explanation was worth the journey. That's why I love my last name. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If there is aught I might do to aid you... Lady Oh, my apologies. Master Albino, has there been a change of plan? Oh, do you want to take this one as well? Sammy?
Urianger informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before he disappeared into the depths of the second coil. The Geo, or wait, how do you pronounce that again?
I just kind of like Thegio.
Thegio?
Yeah.
Thegio. Though I would strenuously deny it if she were present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alizé is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risked her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alizé must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I am glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alizé is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there that I found mine, after all.
Nods.
But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors, Vegio. Ah, Lieutenant Anale, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister.
She's like, really? Okay, fine. Guess that works. Lady Alizé is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Oh, so we're gonna venture before she comes. Okay. Alright, let me... Foil turn 1. That.
I am ready. I
Ready.
just wanted to press no.
Why? Now we need to do it all over again. Dang it. You know I'm just gonna keep doing this till I press yes. Now Sammy's doing it. I need to scratch that itch. I need it. Gotta get any of that out. Good sound? There we go.
Oh.
Oh, that felt good.
But I like the sound of the bad sound.
It's not good. It hurts.
It don't hurt.
It hurts.
Well, I'm going to go punch things and unleash my angry potato-ness.
Sounds about right. Black Shroud, Dalamut's shadow.
And off I go.
That was trippy. Oh, hey, she made it. How strange. Why did we not see all this before? I suppose it is only to be expected that corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yalms. The swirling aether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. That's a lot of pop-ups. Well, it is not as if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Veggio? It is imperative that we win to the depths of this structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again. Not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. No, I'm capped on poetics, but that's fine. I ain't gonna spend it anyway. But mayhap we should put such thoughts from our minds until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening up ahead appears a suitable point of ingress. And straight to the other section. Where guys.
I do look. There is a potato dancing on its corpse. Oh my god, it gets on all fours and chases you.
It's dead. Running.
Ouch.
There we go. Mapping the realm. Achievement unlocked. Alright, second coil. Do this now if people are ready. Right.
Oh, there we go. This one.
Inner bulkhead.
This is...
I use the force to open it.
I did not realize there was one.
Armor? No, could it be? Be on your guard, Veggio. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Mael Van Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Mael Van Darnus.
Do you want me to give them a deep voice?
I'll try, yeah. Alright.
Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls.
Yeah, he nods.
Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Nail Deus Darnus.
We thought it was Van, but it was him, Dios. The one true deity? Bahamut. He speaks of Bahamut.
O Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet water to the parched lips. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me.
Alright. We'll see about that. Oh, okay. Shouldn't he have fallen into that smite, like that tiny little impression there, where the gate is? He wasn't
No,
like
you
that
see,
far.
no, you see his head hit like the edge of the platform, and he just went careening off into the depths.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You just hear like clank, clank, clank.
You know, you hear one loud clank and then just many smaller ones.
How is this possible? Alpino has told me Nil was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal.
Alize, you know who else was slain on the eve of the calamity? Your grandpa. But that's clearly not the case anymore here.
But we should probably just keep doing what we're doing and we'll make sense of it, Alize. Just don't think, just smash. I saw myself in the corner and I like just jumped down.
For my next trick, I'm going to summon my self-esteem.
There's nothing here.
There's now.
Damn. Oh.
There's my self-esteem.
Why is your self-esteem bigger than you?
I'm very full of myself.
I think that's just going extra.
This is like one of the times I actually been on Dark Knight since getting to level 100. I think Sammy's doing all the work.
Mostly, yeah.
But then I can do this.
He does have the unsinking gun.
Unsinking gun, oh please do not nerf.
Well, the machinist needs to...
Needs to stay as it is. Actually,
Maybe
maybe
get a little
buffed.
better.
Yeah, get a bit buffed. Hit the gym. But that is totally unnecessary. And she fades into the darkness.
I should probably pick up my Wondrous Tales.
Mapping the realm. It's closer. Right, turn 3.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Oh, you not ready? Okay.
No, I am ready.
Okay.
I was just getting my Wondrous Tales.
Gotcha. Alright.
I am now Gunbreaker.
I don't know if there are guns here to break. Might be out of a shop here.
Well, I am currently also have a Gunbreaker 4 on. During cutscenes, I go back to it.
Fair enough.
So I break guns. Oh, Gumpla.
I break guns and necks. I am reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. You must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. Well, good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors? It is difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said that the Elogans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with 1,000 fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder, creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Niall spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards? Yes, let us. Let us munch on some vegetables.
No, no, no.
Alright, you're a vegetable.
No.
Did I really did I go the wrong way? I might have gone the wrong way. I don't know if there is
I did
a wrong
not.
way. I'm just gonna keep going
Oh,
straight.
I actually kind of went the wrong way.
Yay.
I'm just gonna keep going straight.
It's been a while since I've done this one.
No,
Also
you-
wrong way.
This is the one I don't like.
Ow. I got zapped.
I see a Shiro there. I shall come to your rescue.
I'm good. Looks like... There. I think there are two ways to go about this.
There are actually a couple. So, the upper levels, there's two parts to the upper levels.
Mm-hmm.
Like two cells, essentially.
Yeah.
You just need to run until you can get to the second cell and jump up to that. That's it. That's literally all you have to do.
Yep.
So run past the first room, hit the jump pad diagonally in the second room, and you're good.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I should probably actually kill these. No, no, you're not gonna zap me. Oh, looks like it's just gonna be battle upon battle upon battle. I say screw you.
Super Glide!
Too bad it doesn't put you down to 1 HP like it used to.
I missed.
Although that's
I would've
not
taken
really
off.
bad.
Yeah. It's a change I think probably needed to happen.
A lot of people
But
probably died before the invuln actually took effect.
Oh yeah, there's been times where for whatever reason, I push it and it just at the wrong timing with the code, whatever. So it's
Just be
for the
server.
best. Yeah, it's for the best, but I miss the memes.
Yeah,
I missed
no, that's
them.
valid.
It was an exquisite meme, Jack. Oh wait, nope, no, I'm not ready.
What do you need?
Now I'm ready. Oh shit!
All right, this one. Maybe I should have gone on Pictomancer.
Oh,
Oh, I see. Oh, I should have probably gone on a. Oh well. What's
We'll
the
be
worst that can happen?
fine.
You'll be fine. I'm a tank.
Word said before disaster.
Well, I'm a tank too.
It's like, all this is underneath? Where was all this hiding? That surely cannot be Dalamud. Huh. Where are we?
The final resting place of Nail Van Darnus. This is a grave for the undeserving. And for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too.
Wanna bet? Oh, he's T-posing. He's serious. No!
Not T-posing!
Posing! We have no defense! Our attacks are useless!
Actually, is woman.
Actually, is woman.
In the hour of his failure, Nail Van Darnus felt the currents of ether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my god resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory to which thou wert once denied.
Turning into a Gundam.
Yeah, a lot of Gundams do that nowadays. Wing. Speaking of wings.
That doesn't look very Gundam.
It's a biological Gundam. With new
So that's more going to be Neo Evangelion? Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right. It would seem that little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion. And the result was this strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the rage of the Elder Primal himself. That is just top-tier Sith sorcery.
Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you not in the calamity to come.
Alright, bet. Let's go. You wanna fight? We'll fight.
Sure. When you get out of cutscene, look down.
Every time I hear the very start of this track, it makes me think it's going to start going into Mr. Blue Sky.
That is interesting.
Like the very start where it goes dun 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 dun. It sounds like Mr. Blue Sky.
It would be funny if it actually did that. Wait. Down by the edge or down at you? Why are you...
At me.
You know I'm wearing armor for that, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Your hands.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it.
Alright, let's go. Let's not go.
Howard.
I don't know why, but this reminds me of the final boss of one of the House of the Dead games. I think it was the first one. I think that was like a vampire-esque monster.
The second phase. So we maybe should try slow DPS.
Wait, why?
Because doesn't this have a second phase?
It does have a second phase.
Okay.
We don't want the second phase to last any longer than it has to.
But we have to see the second phase.
Probably shouldn't have those so near.
It's really fine.
Yeah, for y'all, I ain't that invincible yet.
That's a good point, yeah.
Actually, I'm mostly fine for now. Plus, I still have hollow ground. Fortunately, I still don't have clemency, but...
Oh, you don't have clemency?
No, I'm only 73.
I could do an honestly and flash on you, but it requires me punching something.
Yeah.
Should be fine.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Tough words.
Forgot Shake It Off did that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's...
In another bind. We were inside a training room all this time.
Behold, an ancient Allegan holodeck.
It's like VR, but on a bigger scale.
It's like VR, but fantasy.
Yes. Now has been defeated. Or not. It's like, what? Poor creature. Would that you had never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into aether, but Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps? Oh, that would be actually sad. But that shell is now broken. Your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence.
My primal deity? I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth?
Ah, she's back.
I am Nail Van Darnus, legatus of the 7th Legion.
Yep, 7th.
No, a moment. My thoughts are clouded, and this body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again.
Yeah, I don't know if it can happen again, actually.
You're kind of dispersing into nothing.
You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you. That's impossible. Once a primal ensnares the mind, it cannot be freed. Sure about that? Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Dude, that's harsh.
Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling.
Ironic.
But do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and none other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied to me.
Now, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world, and what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louiswa.
You are Louis Sua's grandchild? Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path. But know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving.
Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us?
Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was.
Dang.
Yo, you talking too much.
Silence. Shattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken and you shall soar no more.
My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. The very last, Bahamut punished her with retempering.
Yup. I recognize that voice, Vegio, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put aright when the final pulp lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I am sure of it. No, she suspects it was her grandpappy. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I had anticipated. Let's hope that disabling the foil will serve to slow the process. Oh, he is regenerating fast. That's not good. The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lenosian Hulk. It shouldn't pose a problem. If you forgive me, the moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain that I was going to lose you. Just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet, look how far we have come. 'Tis incredible the feats of which we are capable, our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much, at least. Honestly, to be fair, we probably dealt with a very, 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 very weakened Bahamut during that. I don't think we could have taken Bahamut full strength at all. Maybe not even half strength at this point.
Nah, I'd win.
Valid. Potato would just headbutt.
Yes.
It's done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Urianger's learned perspective. Oh, wait, hold on. Damn. You good? Oh, Father, it is you. Then why? Abandon this quest, Alize. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils. Sabotage? But we must disable the coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate. It's about time I really stepped in. No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never. Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. Carry back into the hold, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve. But should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. Teleports in an edgy way. Light in grandfather's eyes. He has suffered the same fate as Neil. Grandsires no more. That was not but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged. Oh, there's the exit. I mean, Nail did warn us, though, to be fair. Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and return to Northern Thanalan again, it would appear. I must thank you, Thegio. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. But you need not tarry on my account. The danger has passed. Pray, go on ahead and apprise Oriange of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly. I would rest here a while. Back to the Waking Sands.
The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the dread task completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy back brow?
Yeah, your master has been caught in a bit of a situation.
An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louisoix that Lady Alisaie beheld, an unnatural conjuration in thrall to the Elder Primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she ne'er deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if Lady Alisaie did absent herself from future forays unto the coils.
I have come too far to surrender to grief, Orianjay.
My lady.
I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and not shall sway me from my path. Now, let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries.
As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the coil's late guardian, Nael Van Darnus. Van Darnus was a legatus of the Garlean Empire who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for Nael was for a certainty no maid. The noble house of Van Darnus, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Alec. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn of the true nature of Dalamud, and seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower, and the mechanisms required to command the satellite, yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nael to construct a far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth, did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut.
Basically, he done messed up. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. It's a little wonder he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Van Darnus' resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. I only hope that the two thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nael's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove the source of worship. Otherwise our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught.
Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the Primal's thralls. But canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thee thine own grandsire?
My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. Vegio, while Orianjay and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. That we have achieved so much, I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun.
Though time has dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louisoix, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Sharlayan. Yet with each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect. Must we truly reach for more?
Oh, this is you as well.
Oh yeah. So you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as to unlock them, and Muhammad is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened.
Use the keyblade.
Did someone say the door to darkness?
Fragments of truth.
Man is wont to cast light wheresoever his secrets lie hid in darkness, though that which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Alisaie, undeterred by the burden of knowledge that weigheth heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Legio, remain by her side as her valiant blade, that she might see her quest to its conclusion.
Nods. Nods an adventurer. Legio, it is well that you are here.
My lady, how might I serve you this day?
I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Oriange, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Cartano Flats, even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining internment hulks that sustain him. Was it 3 in total? Or was it 3 after the one we...
Yeah, it was 3 after the one we found.
Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the locations of the fragments of Dalamud leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And
gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nail Van Darnus unto his will? Because it has been a few months since this patch content had originally come out, so you might have needed a reminder.
Yep.
And though thou didst consign the fallen legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that the piteous wretch was not alone. Doubt not, but that Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. I feel like I'm starting to stumble over this.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You can say his name, Oriange. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us.
My lady, I would remind you, as I must often remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself.
You need not worry, Oriange. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. Mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud.
My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Thegio's company? Full oft hath the warrior of light set events in motion by virtue of his presence alone. 'Tis possible that he may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of mine own. By our efforts combined, full sure am I that the path shall be revealed to us ere long.
Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice. Yes, I cannot deny that what you say about the Geo is true. Very well, I shall do as you suggest. Assuming you have no objection, of course. Good. Now we seek entry to 2 fragments of Dalmor. One lies at the Burning Wall in eastern Thanaland, and the other at the Singing Shards in Mordona. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could since have found something useful to us. Let us begin by visiting my man at the Burning Wall. Dex, I think it was.
I must step away for just a moment.
Alright, all good. Where is Eastern Thanaland? Also, Ploy, you shall have the Dex dialogue.
Okay.
Oh, it is foggy as all get out. I do love that they implement the weathers in this game so well. The weather effects are just top tier in my opinion. Almost there. And there we go. Oh, it's an actual assistant this time.
Oh, it's one of these guys. I say, are you not Master Jedi? My lady's most faithful companion? Sit, sir, at your service, and may I say, what an honor it is to meet you.
Isn't it supposed to be Dex? How goes the survey, Dex?
My lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Though it stands there before our very eyes, the way hither has thus far proven impossible. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of ether to spew forth. Tis was this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems destined to thwart our efforts.
You could just fly there probably, but we ain't gonna say nothing.
What is this flight? Even were an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it.
Oh, right, we're looking for an actual opening, not the way to reach it. Cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us away to Mordona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinus has fared better. Oh, you're up, Chloe.
Oh, you upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I'm sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago.
That can't be good.
As you know, the Singing Shards are home to many fell creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex.
She confused the twins, didn't she? What? What? What did you... Give me strength. We must hurry to my assistant's aid, Veggio.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You missed my very deep voice.
I caught the very tail end of it. It was very deep.
It was. So deep it moved us all.
I think that's as deep as I can go.
Truly an Oscar-worthy performance.
And I know what class I'm going on next. Actually, no.
He does not, in fact, know what class he is going on next.
But he didn't, in fact, know.
Wait, well, actually, what is our next... Depending on what's our next fight. Oh.
It's gonna be the first one of the final coils.
Good luck.
Oh, since they're twins, you're gonna be voicing him as well, Gloy. If you don't mind. Oh, he's bald.
Okay.
How did she mix them up, then?
I don't know.
Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be grounded up and used to break bread.
Too cheery. I'm relieved to see that you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you.
My lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. Please, if it pleases you, I shall report all my findings.
Yes, please do.
As you can see, though the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but this is to take time, and there really is no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry of this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady.
Confound it. We are losing precious time. What are we to do now?
'Tis I, Oriange. Glad tidings have I for thee and my lady. For a blessing, a way has been found by which thou mayest enter the remaining fragments of Dalamud. Pray escort Mistress Alize to the cerulean processing plant in northern Thanalan. There, all shall be made clear.
Alright, Palisade, we're packing up to northern Thanalan.
Oriange has found... Oh, wait. Why am I reading this?
Same thing happened with me. It's fine.
I think it's because you were just talking.
Yes, probably. Then we must go to him at once. I mean, honestly, the first thought that popped in my head was, if we always end up in northern Thanalan, shouldn't we just head there and just go backwards?
Go the other way?
Like, it's just that simple.
Dang, how do you get so good? Reed, you should be the one with the Archon mark.
Probably. I remember, I think this series, like this final series, was the one that I stopped running it synced when I first done this way back when. The queue times were ridiculous. It was like hours. I literally waited like close to 3 hours for one, and I was like, no.
Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but 'tis here that your journey may finally begin.
I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thanalan.
Nor are you mistaken, my lady. Yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays into the binding coil, 'twas at the crystal formation that lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not?
Yes, and an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we have already explored?
It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemed plaineth that the two internment hulks may share the same ethereal egress. From this, we did infer that the others may be connected in the likewise. Thus we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the self-same stream, in which task we were at length successful. 'Twas then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination.
We've done that before.
That one might reach what we might call the headwater. We propose to employ a modified aetherite which serveth to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be fairly warned, my lady, as with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life.
That is a risk I am willing to take. You are brilliant, Oriange. But I am curious. Did you have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help noticing your repeated use of the word we, unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence.
Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor.
Meaning there are others who are aware of our mission. Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. Alright. Speak with Alice again. So, that must be the modified aetherite. But what are the immortal flames doing here? I'll do this until we find out who it is.
Oh wait, I think I know who this is.
Oh, that...
Those men may be sworn flames of Ul'dah, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Levieux.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's the brother, of course. Alpino? So it was you who was helping Oriange.
Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely, the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Oriange. 'Twas at my behest that he kept silent.
We will speak later.
Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphino be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood yet courseth yet through both of your veins, and if he must needs be struck down...
Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather. And when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the Aether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy.
Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven on borrowed resolve.
Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours, both of us. This is why we came here, unless you have forgotten.
Gods forbid I should ever forget, Alize, but you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desire so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. But let us speak of this for another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objection to striking down whatever is left of Grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Levieux, I will be present for his final moments.
Seems legit. Very well, you may join us. On one condition. I make the decisions. If it please, my lady, the name's Urkenrad. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me the word. I'll be waiting for you at the Cerulean processing plant. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see our journey to its end.
Oh no, I just realized what's coming up.
Yeah. Emotional damage.
That wasn't what I was talking about, actually.
Oh my.
I think I know what you're talking about.
My. Now I'm concerned. I've been waiting for you, Master Jedi. I am pleased to say that the Aetherites primed and ready. As you know, the remaining internment hulks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Panaland and Mordona. It's to the former that we'll be sending you first. Now, you'll be starting inside the Hulk, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Just be prepared for anything, for my lady's sake, if not your own. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word, and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for your speedy return, just to be on the safe side. Alright, that should unlock the coils. Before we jump into that, I need to step away for just a couple minutes. So, let me go ahead, I'll definitely mute myself, do myself on stream, and I'll be back in a bit. Take this chance to stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, or do whatever y'all need. I'll be back.
Welcome
Go
back.
Thank you, thank you. Alright. Switch over to the 14 again. There we go.
Go.
Right. Oh, the ultimate ballad. The final coil of Bahamut. Turn 1.
Sorry, give me a second.
All good, all good. Finishing up a craft.
Yep.
And I'm
Completely
trying to
valid.
put on my right outfit. There we go. Did I click the wrong button?
No,
Oh, no,
Sammy.
that's there.
It's still crafting. Once you're done crafting, let me know. Meantime, I need to refill the water I just deposited. Description.
All right, I'm good.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, this one. And just a heads up, in 15 minutes, I'm going to be getting off.
Alright, all good. Hopefully we should be able to take care of this in
It's
that
going to take us
time.
15 minutes to clear this.
Oh, just this? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Ooh. So, oh wait, that's you, Sammy.
So this is how it looks on the inside.
This internment Hulk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There is no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste.
Wasn't
to the main-
it like an hour ago?
It was about an hour ago. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. I wonder how much time actually, rest in game. There were receptacles familiar to these in the previous hull. Those held chimerical beasts, but only the Alagans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. There may well be part of Dalamud's internal defenses. Oh, they may well be. We must stay on our guard at all times. Giving him the side eye.
There's me in the corner. Hey, why am I in back?
Okay, try to kill immediately. Try not to let them aggro you.
Aggro me?
Anybody. Like, try to kill before they can aggro anything, because that will make things faster.
Okay.
To that end, probably let me go first.
Yeah, that's probably a valid thing.
Dang it! Boy.
Before we went back.
Oh, good. Acceleration! Weird. Oh no.
Yeah, anytime you get aggroed by those enemies, it opens up more of those pods, which is just a pain.
Gotcha.
Don't do what I did.
Kill them before they even know what happened. Oh, I think I know why this fight takes so long.
No, I was
I don't
just
think
joking.
it does at this point.
That's true, that's true. Ooh, broken pod. Can't be good. That's some mighty stash you got there, partner.
I'm just sitting there like I have so many cooldowns. Random bullshit, go!
Just throws up a bunch of shurikens in the air. Everything lands perfectly. Enemies left stunned.
Absolutely bamboozled.
Bamboozle was strong with this one.
Dang it. I got rid of my, Reaper Glam.
Ooh. Well,
Oh.
dragons. And so many. We were aware that the Alagans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. 'Tis plain that no love was lost between the Alagans and the dragons, but was it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Delwood did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Alagans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. You're missing the point, Alize.
Tell me something, Alize. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists?
She's a bit slow. Give her a minute, Alphino. No, I have not. At first, I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own. That the Alagans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, his words gave me cause to reconsider. Specifically, the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that, I inferred that the primal is given form by the will of worshippers whom we have yet to... Oh. God strike me down for a blind fool. Bahamut's beloved children, right there before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? And to think I wondered why the Alagans kept them imprisoned here.
Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason, the Allagan Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the primal's existence. Truly, the Allagan's ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty.
They could be his literal kids, by the way. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. Yeah, I'd be pissed off too.
Will you now turn your hatred toward your own kind, dear sister?
Do not patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Alagans committed against his kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. Genocide go brr. Is it really genocide, or are we just deactivating them, giving them a mercy shot?
Why can't it be both?
Both it is. Both is good. I don't know good, but both it is.
Ah, the good noise.
The good noise.
Ah, dang it. My portrait. It was such a good portrait, too.
You can do it next time.
You need
But
to have
next time-
more. You need to have more gear sets.
Yes. Unleash your inner Sammy.
Okay. I guess I'll go off and install the code.
It was
Well, some must
gonna
have
do it
to.
anyway. Oh. Where the heck was he going? Crush your enemies for. We need to. Oh.
Sure. Nice. Yeah, I'm not alone.
Yeah.
I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me.
Oh wait, no, it's not as I thought. Do we need more people?
No.
It's a little faster with more people though.
Oh.
That's why mine took longer.
Alright. Makes sense. That was fast. It's a mecha dragon.
I was trying to speed up a little more because, you know, Chloe's got to go soon.
Yeah, that's valid. It's not a mecha dragon, it's dead.
Chloe's not even in the cutscene because he already left.
Was like, peace.
What's that one meme?
I'll see you back at camp. If you know what if you know what I'm referencing, Chloe.
Yes. I know, well, I am palico size.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Why, this looks like
A model of Dalamud. Yes. For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him. Unable to move. Denied the release of death. How his hatred for man must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nail Van Darnus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed. But knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever of the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, it's not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. Gosh, he pissed.
I shouldn't say that. I'm getting off in 5 minutes. It's like, I'm getting close.
Alright. Do this
I definitely
then.
want to see the ones. Oh.
Oh, you want Blue Mage?
Yes. So, I must say, there's something I want to do.
万神バハムト。
Oh, it's voiced. Sweet.
I forgot that you listened to it in Japanese.
I do.
It sounds a lot better.
It does sound a lot better from what I've heard.
It does.
Aromaborn Alize voice acting is a nightmare.
おじいさまはこんなものを相手に戦ったのか。
思った以上に再生が進んでいるわね。急いで高速管を停止させましょう。おじいさま。いいえ、違うわ。お前はバハムートの信者。奴に生かされているだけのおじいさまの幻影。優しくて正しくて大好きだった。私のルイゾはおじいさまじゃない。
警告を聞けぬ愚かな孫娘よ。わしを否定するならば、お主らに正義があるというのか。
正しいと信じたからここへ来たのです。エオルゼアを守るために万神バハムートという脅威を見過ごすことはできない。5年前、おじいさまは命を懸けてバハムートと戦った。これはあなたの正義でもあったはずだ。
さような目先の争いがわしの正義とな。ならば聞け、愚かな孫たちよ。第三西暦の終わり、南方大陸メラシディアはアラグ帝国の侵略を受けた。人は暴虐の限りを尽くし、尊き大地が奪われていく。かの地に住まうドラゴン族は救いを求めて祈った。始祖たる七竜バハムートにな。祈りは始祖を神に変え、死の淵より呼び覚ました。だが人はこれをも利用した。己の主我のためにさらなる非道を歩んだのじゃ。わしはかつて第七霊祭の到来を防がんと救いを求めて十二神を下ろした。その心とメラシディアのドラゴン族の心に何の相違があろうか。選ばれた種であるという人のおごりこそが主我を増長させ、他への理解を失わせる。そして自ら目を伏せて真実を閉ざすのじゃ。人という存在がある限り、ドラゴン族の憎悪の因縁を断つことはできぬ。ならば人の根絶によって彼らを解き放つ。これがわしの正義よ。
そんなのおじいさまの本当の望みじゃないわ。おじいさまなら決して人を見捨てたりはしない。だって人の強さを信じていたから。人が力を合わせれば正しい道も開けると信じたから命を懸けて守ったんでしょ。
ざれ言を。人を信じることこそまこと愚かしい。人は共に歩むどころか分かり合うことさえできぬ。他を理解できぬがゆえにいたずらに戦火を広げ、惨劇を歴史に刻むのじゃ。現に血を分けたお主らですら分かり合えておらぬであろう。エオルゼアを救済するという大義名分を利用し、おのおのの主我で動く。アラグ帝国のそれと何が違う。共にあれと願って授けた魔導書も 無用の長物であったようじゃな。
私たち慶米についてはおっしゃる通りかもしれません。ですがおじい様の口からエオルゼアの人々を否定する言葉は聞きたくなかった。そこまでメラシディアのドラゴン族に肩入れするのはバハムートのテンパードにされたからなのですか？それともおじい様が人を超えた存在となったからなのですか？
ほう、その可能性に気づいておったか。わしが何を思い何を成したか、それはエオルゼア神聖の真実へと続く最後の答えじゃ。知りたくば力ずくで暴くがいい。神となりし我が身をほふり真実を奪ってみせよ。
Majestic burp.
おじい様の嘘よ。これじゃまるで万神じゃない。
見るんだ。あれは偽物でも幻影でもない私たちの愛したおじい様だ。だからこそ
おじい様をルイゾワを倒して。
The fight begins.
Oh, of course, that's the reason that you win as...
Yeah.
And unlike a phoenix, I can't rose myself.
No. Oh, there we go. No celebration. Such a small yet full of touch.
This time, おじい様は消えてしまった。でもこれでよかったのよね。
ここにおるぞハリゼ。わしの可愛い孫娘よ。
おじい様。
見事じゃ、光の戦士たち。お前さんたちのおかげでバハムートの支配が解けた。わしがルイゾアとして生きる最後の時間を得られたようじゃ。
じゃあ本当に私の知るおじい様なの？
おじい様、一度でも本心を疑うような真似をしたこと、どうかお許しください。
何を言うかアルフィノ。事実わしは万神になりかけたのだ。むしろ賢い孫たちを誇りたいくらいじゃよ。アルフィノ、アリゼ、二人とも世話をかけたな。
おじい様、教えてください。さっきの姿は一体第7零祭で何が起こったのですか？
ああ、今こそ語ろう。第7零祭の真実を。あれは5年前、ガレマール帝国とエオルゼア同盟軍が争ったカルテノーの戦いでのこと。メールの策略により落とされた月の衛星ダラガブから万神バハムートが現れたのじゃ。わしは12神を召喚してエーテルの檻を作り、奴を再び封印せんとした。しかしあまりに強大なバハムートの力によって檻は砕け散ってしまったのじゃ。わしは残された力で未来に希望を託し、自らの死を覚悟した。 あの時十二神の檻が砕けたことで周囲には大量のエーテルが漂っていた。そこに戦っていた人々とわしの強い祈り、滅びゆくエオルゼアの再生を願う祈りがこうしてわし自身が万神に等しい力を得たのじゃ。不死鳥フェニックス、太古より再生の象徴として崇められてきた幻獣フェニックスと化したわしはバハムートを撃った。奴の体は飛散し、エーテルは大地へと還元された。そう、エオルゼアの神聖が始まったのじゃ。わしはすぐに己の力を手放した。すべてのエーテルを大地の再生に使うため、自らが完全なる万神とならぬためにな。だが万神バハムートの執念はあまりに深かった。奴は消滅の間際でわしを食らった。わしは力を手放しきれず、半神とも言える存在のまま取り込まれたのじゃ。
そしてバハムートのテンパードと化した。
消滅寸前だったバハムートはおじい様が手放した力、すなわちエーテルを取り込み、寸出のところで活力を得た。それによって消滅が止まり、地中に体の一部が残っていたのね。
エオルゼアの大地が変わってしまったのは再生の途中でエーテルが還元されなくなったから。
さよう、活力を得たバハムートは自己を修復するためにその時点で大気に残っていたエーテルを食い尽くした。
だからバハムートは生き延びた。それでも完全には修復できなかったみたいだけど。
あの時すでにエオルゼアの大部分は再生していた。残っていたエーテルだけではバハムートの巨体を維持することはできなかったのじゃろう。だが奴はアラグの仕掛けによって生かされ続けてきた万神。バハムートが完全に消滅しない限り、その存在を維持してきた拘束感が奴の体を探し当てて修復する。地上ではダラガブの破片が刺さっているだけに見えても、この5年拘束感はバハムートを探して地を掘り進んでいた。そしてこの地中深くで奴の神格を見つけ、現在に至ったのじゃ。光の戦士よ、万神バハムートを完全復活させてはならん。人とドラゴン族どちらの罪を問うかではない。この地にお前さんの守りたいものがある限り、奴に勝たねばならんのじゃ。それがわしからの最後の願い。どうかエオルゼアを守っておくれ。最後の拘束間への道を開いた。 行くのじゃ。バハムートと第七霊祭を真の過去にするために。アルフィノ、アリゼ、こちらに来なさい。これからはわしに願ってはならない。それぞれの力でかけがえのないものを見つけ守っていきなさい。できるかね？
はい、おじい様。私は神聖したエオルゼアと共に未来へ歩んでいこうと思います。
アリゼ、お前さんはわしが人を信じていたと言った。心の底に閉じ込められていてもきちんと聞こえておったよ。あれはお前さん自身の気持ちじゃろ。深い怒りと悲しみの先にお前さんはもうかけがえのないものを手にしている。彼らと共に戦い抜きなさい。わしはお前さんの強さを信じているよ。
約束します。だからおじい様も今度こそ安らかに。
かつて万神が散る際のエーテルを浴びることでその力を再現する術があったという。わしは完全なる万神ではないが二人が守りたいものを守れるようにおまじないをかけておこう。アルフィノ、アリゼ、わしの可愛い孫たちよ。お前さんたちの未来に光のあらんことを。
行きましょう。最後の高速艦へ。
Alright, final turn.
Chloe, you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Excellent. I am in the middle of a craft.
All good, all good. And I have it primed up and ready.
What job should I go on?
What job do you have left?
Samurai.
There we go. Alright, just let us know when you are ready, Sam.
Will do.
In the meantime, description. Restored to his senses in defeat, Louis uses his final moments to send your party to the main bridge for the final internment hulk. There, to banish Bahamut once and for all. Yet though the end of your arduous journey is in sight, doubt not but that the cornered primal will lash out with his unbridled rage. You are to overcome this terrible foe. You and yours must be of one purpose. Join now your hearts and minds, and sally forth to bring the 7th umbral era to its true conclusion for the future of Eorzea.
I am ready.
Alright.
And I'm ready. Do you want us to hold DPS on certain things for
It
mechanic?
is all up to y'all. If y'all need to head out soon, then don't hold back. If y'all have the time, then hold back. I might
So it's up to you,
try.
Chloe.
Well, you have to put me in a hard spot.
That's what I do.
ついにここまでたどり着いたのね。万神バハムート、最後の拘束感を止め、お前を消し去る。この反応、まさか再生中の本体が私たちを止めようとしてる？
大丈夫かアリゼ。
再生は終わってないのに、なんて力。ダメ、次の一撃が来たら。諦めてどうするの？戦い抜くって約束したばかりじゃない。
それぞれの力でかけがえのないものを見つけ守っていきなさい。できるかね？
はい、おじい様。今ならちゃんと答えることができるわ。そうよ、私をここまで連れてきてくれた人がいる。エオルゼアの剣として何度も何度も視線を越えて。だから私も信じられる。人の強さを、私の強さを。バハムート、お前にはもう何も奪わせない。おじい様の愛した地を、大切な人が生きる地を、お前の恨みで焼かせはしない。
やっと聞くことができたよ。君自身の決断を。大丈夫さ。私たちならやれる。奇跡を起こせる。私たちの心は今同じ場所にある。エオルゼアに未来を。
ちがあなたを届ける。バハムートの神格を打ち砕いて。
There's only 3 of us.
Yep.
Okay. I'll accept the extra help. That isn't really there, but, you know. Who's count?
Isn't this copyrighted?
I don't know. I hope I didn't get sued. Alright, let's do this.
Yeah.
That happened a little too quickly.
Yeah. It's fine. Out of a bind.
Well, I need to head to bed.
Alright.
Fair enough, I should be wrapping up soon anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good night to all Shiro's viewers.
Good
Thank
night.
you for joining.
I am out of here. Yeah, it was fun.
It was.
Do this again sometime.
I mean, there is the Heaven's Ward raid series, there's the Stormblood raid series, and any others that are to come that need unsinking.
Okay. Well, have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
最後の高速管を停止させるわ。神格を砕かれたバハムートを修復する機構はなくなり、メラシディアのドラゴン族たちも真の眠りにつくでしょう。 これでやっと本当に全てが終わったんだ。アルフィノは知っていたのね。おじい様が人を超えた存在になったこと。
確信があったわけじゃない。ただ状況から見てその可能性が高いと思っていた。カルテノーの戦いの最後、人々が目にしたのは絶望の光景だったという。そこから世界が神聖する方法を私なりに考えてみた結果さ。
相変わらず冴えすぎていて嫌になるわね。でもその可能性に気づいたからこそ、私がおじい様に執着することを危険視していた。あなた、真実を知った私が信者になるかもしれないって思ったんでしょ。同行を申し出たのもいざとなったら止めるためね。
すまなかったよ、本当に。今となれば無用な心配だったと思っているさ。だが最後に一つだけ確認させてくれ。君は第七霊祭の真実をどう扱うつもりだい？
第七霊祭の真実とはつまり、エオルゼアを神聖に導いたのが人の祈りから生じた反万神フェニックスだったということ。この事実が知られれば人は再び祈りを捧げるでしょう。未だ混沌としたエオルゼアを不死鳥の力で再生するために。
だが万神は星の命を食らって権限する。もたらされるのは救いではなく破滅だ。だからこそ祈りを捧げさせてはいけない。エオルゼアを守ろうとしたおじい様を真の万神にしてはならないんだ。アリゼ、君のおじい様を思う気持ちが私たちを第七霊祭の真実へと導く鍵だった。だが鍵は扉を開くためにあるだけじゃない。過去を、知られたくない真相を閉じるにもまた鍵は必要だ。おじい様を思えばこそ私たちだけの真実にする。その鍵でバハムートとおじい様の物語を閉じよう。
大丈夫よ。今ならわかるもの。世界を守るために必要なのは真実を突きつけることじゃなかった。あの日消えたはずの万神バハムートは二度と現れることはない。その結末の他に何かいる？さあ、地上に帰りましょう。きっとウリエンジェが待ちわびてるわ。
enjoyed the voice acting while it lasted. But I guess back to it. And here we are again. After the descent into darkness, the desolation of northern Panaland seems very isolated. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark over long, 'tis only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragments of Dalamud are sealed off, that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Urianger. It would not do to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at the cerulean processing plant. Onwards to Urianger. I will say this is one of the better raid series in this game.
Oh, yeah. Ah, the warrior of light returneth undimmed from the depths of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend, full glad am I of thy safe return. But where, pray tell, are Master Alphino and Mistress Alize?
We're just lagging behind.
Here, my friend. Forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route.
Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe.
By the heavens, look at you! What horrors your young eyes must have seen! What suffering your young bodies must have borne!
Dramatic much.
Pray tell me, are you hurt? Your wounds must need be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for you a poultice which draweth out...
Yet he is my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that.
Master Louisoix? Then you met with him once more? But wherefore shall Bahamut's thralls seek to ease your suffering?
I promise to reveal all to you in due course, dear friend. But first, there is a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past, and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith.
A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Urianger and I will more than suffice. Might you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you've earned it.
But I am fine, brother. Besides, you have been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You will play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way.
No, Naught could be further from the truth, Alize. Press X to doubt. Mine lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interest at heart. You have more than done your part, and he desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience treating with dignitaries, you must allow, and as you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it.
She pouts.
Then it is settled. Urianger, pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare our story.
Dalpino? Though our paths are different, We share the same goal, do we not?
But of course, dear sister. That which we have just achieved together stands as a testament to that fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our hearts shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain.
Thank you. There is a place that I would visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? Sure, why not? But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. I feel like this definitely cements the friendship between Alize and the Warrior of Light. Carry on forever and ever. But yeah, this definitely would deepen any bond. The landscape is the same. Of course, there is no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Let us take a closer look, shall we? I have no doubt that Alphino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity. And such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agreed that it must be so. But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the justice of it is almost too much for me to bear. How typical of you, Thegio. Ever the hero. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You are the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yes, this thought will do. For Grandfather, time, the dragons of Norcidia, for all those who were taken by the calamity. Long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. You have done so much for me, Thegio. One day, I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt but that you will continue to help those in need, and grow ever stronger in so doing. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphinaud. When next we meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. And thus the saga of Bahamut is concluded.
With that done, I must take my leave.
Enough. Thank you so much for joining. I shall also be raiding out, so it is also
It was
my
a lot of
time.
fun.
It was. Hopefully we'll be doing that again for the next expansion.
Hopefully I wasn't doing too much stuttering with my voice acting.
You're totally fine. I often stumble, and just wait till I reach Heavensward. I plan on doing
Especially
the
on
British accent.
Urianger.
Yes. I kind of did plan on doing a somewhat British accent when I come to Heavensward NPCs, because I feel like they would be posh like that. It's gonna be a mess, but I'm still gonna do it probably. So that should be fun.
Also has the extensive vocabulary of our resident erudite scion, doth trip and befuddle many a reader.
Yes, it does. Also, hopefully, I do hope to hear his voice again in the voice acting, because he has an interesting voice. It's like, you would expect something, but in the Japanese version, it's like, this is different than what I expected. Then again, he is fairly young, so he should sound young.
He doesn't look it.
He doesn't look it, but he is fairly young. How old was he? Was he like in his 30s, I think?
Let me find out.
I think it was. And also something that I was like, when I first started playing the game, I think I started playing a bit in English, and I was like, no, the voices aren't really meshing well with what I would imagine them like sounding like. Let me switch to
Urianger is 29.
Okay, so he's not even in his 30s yet. He does sound his age, and I feel like also Alize sounds her age a lot more in the Japanese version than in the English. Anyway, like, either way, props to the voice actors. Like, huge props to them, of course, for what they do. It is not easy at all, as we can attest. Just even attempting it is just, so props to them. But yeah, I feel like playing it this way, at least for me, helps with the immersion. But I shan't keep you longer. I should also start reading out. It is almost 1 a.m.
Have a wonderful day.
You as well. I will see you later. Thank you again for joining. Alright. Let me check something. Alright. We shall be raiding out, so please do stay along for just a tad bit while we find a suitable host. This was fun for a first outing, especially with the cam on. This was fun. I need to go there to the raid channel. That should partially tab me out. Then I can fully tab out. I want to double check. It's right there. Let me check. Ooh, I haven't rated her in a long time. Mainly because she's never really on. So, we will be raiding Minty. I recently joined up with her, I guess, guild for Talia. She was kind enough to host me. So we will be raiding her and yeah, sending the love to her. Let me just... She's also right now playing Star Wars The Old Republic. The game I so love, and actually I'll be playing tomorrow, wrapping up the Counselor story. So we'll do that. Go ahead and start the raid. Here we go, there's the raid message. If you do feel free to copy the message. Alright, again, I'd like to thank everybody that came out for the inaugural on-cam stream. Looking forward, this will be the norm. Thank you so much for everybody that stopped by, lurked, interacted, all that good stuff. Huge shout out again to Boy and Sammy for helping me run this raid series. Just kind of like breeze through it to enjoy the story. And another huge shout out to Rose for getting the camera and making this possible. Next time I'm live is tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Central Time. We'll be finishing up the Counselor story in Star Wars The Old Republic. So if that is something you are interested in, definitely stay tuned for that. Again, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful night and rest of your weekend. Until we meet again.